I was rushing! I was rushing to the stream. I literally, as the song was playing, I was eating the rest of my dinner. I was rushing. Hi. That's why the title looks like that. Stop judging me. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I don't remember where I left off. I gotta turn on my fan, by the way. I turned it off for the opening there. I don't know why. No, it's fucking, it's hot as balls in here. I hate summer, spring, whatever it's called. I hate it. I hate it. Okay. Oh, we're starting early with not being able to read. Okay. I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes? I'm almost out of hard drive space, and I didn't have time to fix... It's fine. We got a few hours until the hard drive's full. No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. It seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. I missed a stream? I thought you were going in a trial? Yeah. That's why you gotta stick around for the whole stream. Sometimes there's 2 games in one night. Sometimes there's 3. That hasn't happened in a while. I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. I thought a fucking psych lock was about to pop up. What did he just say, that lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? Better find out what the story is with this lady. So, what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Why do they keep the mascots locked together? It's a metaphor for marriage, I would assume. Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Don't most lawyers get a doctorate? So why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Most good lawyers. Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean like it makes the machine go boom and explode? No. The damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you're sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold. Yeah, right. Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. I don't know if he would care. I don't know. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who? What? Where? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it somewhere before, too. Well, you got the fucking Nava shield installed? Oh my god, this case is... Chat, I'm only just now realizing that you can press the up and down buttons on the D-pad to, like, instantly go to the next page of items. This is the third game. Okay, I'm gonna pretend like I already knew that. Hey, what's up? No, don't fail fish me. That's almost as bad as -2. Why am I talking to you? What do I need? I don't know what to do right now. God, he's not still here, is he? Okay, good. Okay, do I need to, like, I don't remember what her whole deal was. I think I got, like, most of the way through it, and I fucked it up at the end. And I don't remember what I missed. I'm gonna have to do it again. It's been... I can't remember. Glenn's Troubles. Best Girl Cyclops. This is Best Girl? She's like a cyberpunk Officer Jenny. Like, I don't... did Mr. Elk have something to do, with that? Not her. Oh, Samus... Okay, good. Samus isn't here. She's just Walmart Rosette. I don't remember... Okay, what's the second one? Mr. Elk's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? I still don't get why she's, like... why is she scared? I don't... Does she just, like, not want the company to look bad? Like, you're already doing a plenty good job of that, lady. Although, I gotta be honest, this looks like a character that you would find in, like, read-only memories or something. Actually, that's exactly what she looks like. I can't tell if that's an insult or not. Something or someone more terrible and ferocious. Wait, what did I show here? I actually can't remember. It wasn't this. Fuck. No, it wasn't that. No, what the fuck? What are we saying? It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was deep in trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Someone or something more terrible and ferocious. Oh. Not you. Yeah, no, it's a guy. Yeah, it's the guy, that's right. For some reason, I thought I needed, like, an item for that. I've got the proof that Mr. Elg and Tiger know each other. It's this. Go back to the gummed shoe. Well, I gotta know. What? A virus. He was making a virus? Okay. Did I save? Yes. Alright. Ugh! It hurts, chat. Do I need to show him, like, the horse? That's the wrong menu. That... Is this thing real, pal? Why does everyone keep asking me that? I wonder what the phony of yours is like. He had Maggie found guilty of murder. Doesn't that tell you? Tells me the guy is cruising for a bruising. You're really caring, aren't you, Detective Gumshoe? About Maggie, I mean. Alright, not helpful. I'm supposed to show him this. Oh, this guy, the tiger. Is he famous? This guy's not a loan shark, you know. Nope, he's a big lone cat. Hence the name. Don't pay him back, and you'd better say your prayers, because he'll eat you alive. You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf. It's just, you know, kind of on edge at the moment. If you know what I mean. Okay, I don't know why I picked up that thing. What about you? That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name's Viola Cadavarini. Cadavarini? I don't know. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadavarini. Bruto Cadavarini? You know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadavarini is the boss of the Cadavarini family. The Cadavarinis. That's one scary-sounding name. We can't touch them. They're too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. Gotta get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. Oh. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadavarinis? Did you spill Cadavarini in the sink? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. Chat, I'll have you know, I didn't spill any pasta in the sink recently. In fact, I said I was eating my dinner before I started the stream, like right before. Is right here. There's the plate. That was loud. It's right here. I was eating it. It wasn't in the sink. It was in a plate. Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah? As in... They pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market. Nice save. Streamer messed up. The plate sounds too clean. What? What do you mean too clean? What's supposed to be on it? How much sauce do you think I use? It's the black market, huh? And that includes Tender Lender, I take it. Sure. No one stands up to Bruto Cadavarini, and I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss, then. Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Okay. Pretty tight. Head of the... Oh, he's old. Alright, maybe that's enough? Probably not. I'm gonna try it anyway. Actually, wait. Did we try to show her this lady? She might know about him, though. Nope, alright. How the fuck do I get to... What about you? You're like an old man or something. Do you know this guy? Oh, that's right. He hates me, and I also hate him. Go fuck yourself. Should probably save, because I'm gonna fuck this up. I don't remember what she even, like... Like, I don't even know what's going on with her. So that's who funds the judge's lunches of scrumdiddly-umptious chicken. No hint. Not yet. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Okay, maybe I don't have this info. Operation was very difficult. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow. Hee. Okay, so I know I tried this, and that was, no. What about a horse? Did a horse attempt to, crush your skull? Donuts. Yeah, we don't have this. Alright, no, I'm leaving now. This is why we save. Unless her dad did it to her, but I kind of doubt it. Because, like, there's no indication that... Yeah. Let me go back to Gumshoe. Maybe... Let me go back to Gumshoe. Maybe, he can elaborate. I really hate the way the travel in this game works. I wouldn't go flashing that photo around if I were you, pal. Why not? That guy rules the criminal underworld. You could get yourselves in serious trouble. I'm talking save your prayers trouble. You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kind of on edge at the moment, if you know what I mean. Or... Well, first of all, do you know... her? The lady is the boss of Blue Screens Inc., pal. Yeah, I figure she's clean. Nothing to hide. She seems kind of like a doll to me. In a good way and a bad way. Kind of makes you think she might be hiding something. You know what that chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body is... Nope. We read this. Don't need to read it. Don't need to read it again. Why can't I just go directly to Tenderlander? Why? Alright, I'm just gonna show her a picture of her dad and see what happens. This is a bad idea. This man... grandfather. I thought that was Papa, right? Carrying a picture like that around with you. You should watch your back. Thanks for the advice. The family's always watching me. From the shadows. The family? I thought I saw something suspicious under the corner of that rug. One wrong move and you might disappear forever. This feels like Halloween, only a lot more real. And a lot more scarier, too. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre. Cookie? Sure? How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. I think we already did this. Yeah, we did this. Yeah, she's fucking psychotic. Okay, maybe I don't have anything I can, like, bring up with her directly? I was kind of hoping Mr. What's-His-Face would show up. What do you want again? I don't even, like, remember. What the fuck do you even want? Oh, wait, you let me get 1,000,000 grumbles up my chest and I'll take one quick look. Okay, now I've got an earthquake of frustration inside and it's ready to rumble. We already talked to him, like, several times, though. Have you tried talking to her? Yes. There is a locked thing that I cannot... I do not seem to have the ability to do that yet. What if I present shit to you? Do I have anything that would be... would you mind taking a look at this? That data is super... Okay, yeah. I think I showed her a bunch of stuff last stream. No hint. No hint. No hint of a hint. Well, this one's annoying because there's like a pause. It's long and... I'm starting to think she's not alive. It's just a hunch. Yeah, dude, that's my robot waifu. Walmart resay. I don't know what I would show her that would be, like, even remotely. What about... Wow, this is annoying. Hey, do you know this old guy? Please don't say the exact same thing as before. Yep, you're saying the exact same thing as before. And I hate it. Alright, that's cool. I already forget what I need to show her. God damn it. This is why I hate leaving off in the middle of, like, looking at stuff and whatnot. It's just... Rosette from Rise, you know? Blue hair, best girl receptionist from Daybreak. Oh. You could call her Risei. I forgot her name was Rosette. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I kinda am getting real fucking tired of this, like, how long these take sometimes, also. Do you have anything of input, lady? Fucking anything. Yes, I've talked to the old man, and he just makes the controller vibrate a bunch. Holy smokes, that's it. Wait, that's the badge your phone he had, Mr. Wright. You got duped by this? But it's a completely different color. And what about the fact that it's made of paper? He said the badge got a tan as well, while he was in Hawaii on business. Oh. I'm beginning to see how my phony was able to gain her trust. It'd be pretty quick if you asked for a hint. Chat, I like playing these games as if you're not real, because you're not. Earlier they were talking about how all computers are connected to networks. It's not. You're not real. I'm not connected to the internet. The internet's not real. I'm talking to a wall right now. Potassium cyanide. I never heard of that poison before in my life, sir. Take your meds? No. Instead, I'm gonna drink liquefied caffeine. Anyway, okay, maybe I have. I've never seen him before, that's the truth. There's no such thing as squats. I don't even have legs. I wouldn't even know where the nearest potassium cyanide dealer is in the first place. Potassium cyanide dealers. Sounds like another group of drug pushers to avoid. In any case, this definitely isn't something you can pick up just anywhere. Oh, curse my rotten luck. The criminal must have stuck this bottle in my apron while I was unconscious. Speaking of apron... Oh yeah, that's from when I was carrying the customer's breakfast over to them. The ketchup splotch, you mean? My whole face was fire engine red thanks to that stuff. But you spilled the ketchup on your apron, didn't you? I don't see how... The ketchup-covered omelet went flying and hit the customer in the face. Oh, talk about a tomato red face. Makes me wish I could have seen it myself. What fucking restaurant is serving an omelet with ketchup on it? Like that, at a restaurant? Yeah, I guess. It's kind of a sight to behold. Right. Okay, nothing here. That's the cup I took over to the table. But I didn't put anything in it. I could never do something like that. That's right. You could never do anything like that. The restaurant is known for being bad. Ooh la la. That's terrible. I'm not good at carrying those large trays, you know. Omurice style. No, I get that. But, like, they serve that at restaurants? Uncultured weeb. Trying to balance a tray with one hand to put something in the coffee with the other. That's just asking for trouble. I'd drop something for sure. That's right. Is she expecting me to claim that she's too clumsy to have committed the crime? I actually do think that, though, so... yeah. Your French from last week's VOD needs work. I don't fucking speak French. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I'll stop speaking it when the game stops overemphasizing it in the dialogue. Is there anything I haven't shown Gumshoe? I don't know. He always just says he can't talk about anything relating to the case. Which is, like, annoying. Wait. Detective Gumshoe, about this. What? I'm trying to— Ah! This is it! This stupid name, I remember now! I thought so. Here it comes. Okay, this is annoying because he literally said he can't talk about anything relating to the case, no matter what you fucking show him. But for some reason, this is what you have to show him. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. What? Yeah, that virus just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. I did say he was probably writing a virus. I guess we were talking about viruses with Gumshoe. It's still annoying. Can you give us any more details? We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. See, I didn't need a fucking hint. I didn't need it. I didn't need it. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah. It's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts! They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah. And because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? Alright, so now we know it has a virus on it. I can't believe it! I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is... You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Oh, that. Yeah, she hates your guts. Lunchbox. You remember? The weenies? I hate weenies! Oh, yeah. Those weenies. So how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Huh? Well, it was... delicious. Yeah? That's what she said, really? Well, not exact... Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this? This sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one. I can imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all these, too. No. I'm sorry, Gumshoe. I really can't eat anymore. I don't believe you. Does anybody have a sound effect of somebody aggressively slamming a burger onto a table? It's gotta be, like, wet. Wet sounding, burger. Oh, she's gone. Alright, well, I guess that's mine. Does Gumshoe like gum? I'm not doing it. I'm not saying it, chat. Wait, why the fuck did I... No, wait, this is... No. No, I'm stupid. Wait. No! That... I hate this fucking navigation system, man! I hate it! I hate it! I don't even like weenies! Chat, you're so right. Maya, I don't believe you. Eat this! So, how about you tell me what... shut the fuck up. Blue woman. Guy forgot his own SFX. Recently added too. You know what else is recently added? That's right. You thought I was gonna play the sex one, weren't you? Didn't you? That's what you thought I was gonna play. It's not what I said. That's not. Mr. Elg's real problem was something far more ferocious. I still don't... I guess she's concerned because, like, he was selling a virus. You can just claim that you didn't know what was going on. Like, feign stupidity. It works in real life, you know, so it's... Was the program by any chance this? Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Alright, so, can I arrest you? I'm a cop now. I think you're not alive, so maybe I can... Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer. That's true about anyone's head, except for mine, perhaps. But it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $1,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. Her tie looks like it's made of, like, glass, and I want to crush it with my hands into a fine powder. So, he said he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky. Risky? How? Risky boots? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations. Where do you come up with these ideas? It's lack of burger nutrient. So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. I imagine the tie looks normal on the DS. I don't know. I don't know. What do you mean he's not getting his money's worth? What? No, I fucking did this earlier, like... Yeah, I can pay in advance, you know. It was a work of genius in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. Those are made to order, you don't pre-cook them. You think I cooked these fucking things? I guess we won't be needing those horse racing tickets anymore. Oh, thank God. Glenn Elg's losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor. Use the trash can, Nick. Oh. Sorry, what did I get out of this exactly, other than... I don't, Oh, sorry, I'm gonna read this again. The date for repaying his debt. Okay, I guess that's the important thing here. Is that on here now? I mean, I could have gleaned that from, like, the What was the point of talking to you? MC Bomber updated? But that happened, like... worth millions of dollars? Okay, I guess that's what... What do I do with the weenies? I need to show you this. Okay, so now he doesn't know what to say about it. Helpful. Take this back. Don't forget to give that to Maggie, okay? But they don't allow presents for the prisoners in the detention center, right? Hey, you're right. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm counting on you to get it to her somehow. I'm a lawyer, not a delivery boy, Gumshoe. How many weenies can streamer consume with and without bun? Who the fuck eats weenies with a bun? They're like an inch long. Like weenie? She doesn't know about weenies. Sorry, where am I going? I don't... what have I not done yet? Aside from talk to... What's-her-face? Because I kind of don't want to talk to What's-her-face. What about you? Do you want a multi-million-dollar computer virus? No, he just makes the controller vibrate and goes... Dun! So, no, never mind. What about you? Nah, yeah, I didn't think so. Who would be interested in this exactly? It might just be for the trial. That's not good. Where's What's-his-face? It's pretty obvious. Oh, really? Thanks. What if it was the omelet that caused her to get bandaged up, and that's why she killed that guy? No, I kinda... No. I hate this restaurant. Come on, dude, just solve the crime so we can get to the part where you learn to speak Francois. French isn't a real language. France isn't a real country. There is no baguette. There is no Easter Bunny. I haven't looked at the plant yet. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. He's sort of a keepsake, something to remember Mia by. Sure, the office is a mess, but I never forget to water this little fella. That's the same dialogue from fucking last time. I don't know what else to show you. Apparently we already checked the guard, so I'm not gonna do that again. Well, the chef isn't here, so it's either the girl or old guy. It's probably not old guy. Do I have to listen to him again? Because I really don't want to. Yeah, I think I hate him. What the fuck would be, something that would hurt her? Respect your elders. He's an asshole. I don't know if I can do this right now. You said that bandage from around your head was from an operation. A fatal injury to the head. By fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow. The injury in question has something to do with this. Is it a person? No? Show her the badge. Okay. Well, I didn't mean to back out of there. But alright. More coffee, you must have more. Do you like weenies? He loaded for 1 HP. Yeah, why not? There's no reason not to. It takes half a second. Yeah, I have no fucking idea what to... I just said that so you would get the donut achievement. I already got that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Paid for by the Tigre family. I thought that was in relation to something else. I had it the whole time. I didn't notice it said paid for by Tigre family. I also didn't look at it until, like, right now. For today. Here, have a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? Okay, we're making progress. It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. I still don't get why he's got that scooter, but alright. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try and avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. That's what a loan shark drives. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have... Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... It was this man, wasn't it? He's the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. That was what broke the second lock, what? We collided. the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke. She must suspect it was him, too. I'm sorry, Miss Cataverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in the traffic accident on his bike. This... Sorry, I'm trying to pre-cough. It's like I cough earlier so that I don't have to do them later. You know, that's how it works, right? It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tiger rides around on a scooter. Or Tigre. Doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cataverini, you know the truth, don't you? He. This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. Furio! The Cataverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very expensive. There's a third very in there. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me, and definitely not because I'm the daughter of a mob boss who would easily take him out. No, definitely not because of that. I believe him. Really? Do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. So, again, him again, yeah. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cataverini, controls a lot of the dubious cash, right? And you're his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cataverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. $1 million and it still didn't fix the brain damage. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. See, it is in America. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? That's why you go to the insurance people and be like, hey, tell them to fuck off. Or talk, like, itemized bill, chat. Ask for an itemized bill. My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. Chat, there's a problem here. I think she's the killer, and I know she's the killer. She's the daughter of a this is bad. Massive mob boss. Big man massive. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cataverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. But I knew. That wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. what he did to get the money was... it was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. That's cool. You still murdered someone. A $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Wow. I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. You know, it's funny, but, like, also, I mean, it makes sense, because of, you know... He had a bad breakup. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. No, don't drink that. Yeah! I won't need to convince Viola of anything else. So I guess I can get rid of this. Fucking... now what? $1 million bill for cranial surgery. What the fuck do I show this to? No. 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 No! Bonjour! I have been waiting for your return. Mr. Armstrong. Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. No, I wasn't. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to yous, fellas. I don't like this duo. It's Zin Ehop. Eop. Who you calling Zine Ope? Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers now. Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. Do you mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it! That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two! Oui. I told you he was an asshole. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me. Dasani, I cannot argue with him. Ugh. That really hurt. Is that all you's got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get the lighter. Wait. Don't take it too hard. Phoenix Wright. Maya, kill him! That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Hold it, pal! Gumshoe's base. Now break his neck. I mean, arrest him. Detective Gumshoe. Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Whoa. Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. I need an epic anime battle between these two. Also, punch Armstrong in the face. I hate him. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But, go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, Who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright. Thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick. Don't leave me behind. The hospital would have copies? Yeah, but, like, they wouldn't give them to us. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tenderlender is going down. Even though I think the girl killed... It's fine. Freedom. Yeah, I don't know. I do wish that some of these were, like, not so long. I don't know. I'm here for the trials. I get that there's got to be, like, build-up, but goddamn. Also, remove Armstrong, like, from the series. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. I'll bring the clown back. He was cool. So what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. It went better than last time, lady. Okay? You're not, like, I made a... Shut up. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that. That little flash of doubt in your eyes? No, that was a doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is the small bottle that turned up in Trey Bien's kitchen a couple days ago. Wow, look at all these little bottles. They're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many. They're overflowing onto the floor. Wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from the others. Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either. It doesn't smell. As cyanide. We got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Medication. Ear medication. For topical use only, apparently. For ears, you mean? Yeah. The medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? We're gonna have to fucking interrogate Armstrong. I really don't want to do that. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour, and they might have gotten something on the prints, but... Can't they keep, like, working on it? Like, alright. That's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, got it? Impregnable. Pregnant. Today's trial. I'm going to expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. The trial isn't complete until Godot throws the coffee at him. Not Phoenix, the other guy. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Number 1. I'm not keeping track, I don't care anymore. You ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. We'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank with it from it with his right hand. But According to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yes, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Play the music. Yeah, there it is. Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see. No, I don't need it! Shut up! I don't need a hint! The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must with it. Turn with it. Fuck, you threw me off! You lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand. Please don't do it to me. No, we can't start like this! I hate him. And you are? Oh, bonjour, everyone! I am John Armstrong, the owner... I hate this. How much vodka do you think you can add to Monster Energy before it, like, becomes lethal? I am John Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Tribulations restaurant. Enchanté. Forgive me for asking, but, oh no. Ooh la la, monsieur! As you can see, I am la pert and perky gentleman, no? On the day of the incident, you were in Tribulations' kitchen. Isn't that right? I want to get this over with so fucking quickly. Oui, you, monsieur. Everything feels right. What? Don't fucking drink to that. Ha! Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Tell the court what happened that day at Tribulations. Oui. Why do his eyes not have pupils? They're disturbing. When it all happened, there was just two customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art deco that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what la old man was looking at. Is it la? I don't know. La cup, la earpiece, and la glasses. It would have seen everything in the reverse, no? I need you to have the shortest testimonies in the series. Just stop fucking talking. Mirror? Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror. Oh, my eyes are watering from the fan pointing at them. Hold on. Like it's hot, you know? It's like I had a fan on, but I'm getting dry eyes, and suddenly the mystery disappears. I need a pair of goggles, like him. I still don't know what that thing is. HMD, HD. Chat, what? Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. The heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. I'm confused. Sorry, what's this about a mirror? When it all... And who were the two customers, exactly? Of course. La young man who died. And la other not-so-young man. You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. I remember... You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur. Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decorature? No, Art Deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah yes, of course, that deco. I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my... I was planning the most bold remodeling of La Decor. Hate him. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Boff? Boff. Something about 4 meters wide and 2 meters high. Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard, holy glass in a frame, that's huge. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. It's a massive smudge on my glasses, and I don't feel like dealing with it right now. The ceiling. Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. No! I decided not to go with it. In the end. Should I ask him more about the mirror? Yeah. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. French sounds better, I can make it worse. But! Objection! You didn't ask, Trite. You only have yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Tribulations the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. That doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribulations, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. If you want to doubt someone, Trite, then look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back will be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. Oui, perhaps that is... Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Objection. Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Trite, even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Shut the fuck up. Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here. Well, Trite? Not the hair! I do not have a top knot! Wait, then what is that? Mr. Godot is correct. She has an antenna? She's an ableum? The lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. Bien! Logique est one l'idée! Omelette de fromage! Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse? Will! Hey, Nick. We should take a second, think about what the old CD said in his testimony. The other guy. How did he phrase it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece the same side as the green lens of his specs. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? Fucking this goddamn game. And okay, so let me get this straight. I like lost track of my mouse cursor. All I've got is that. No. So let me get this straight. Okay. He's sitting here. There's a mirror here? What the fuck is it reflecting? Like this one? Or fuck I don't know. Have an awe. I need to delete that from OBS. I don't know why I still have that in there. He's sitting northwest. And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? Huh. It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but... Do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We've gotta dig deeper. And who were the two customers exactly? Of course, la young man who died. And la other not so young man. You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. And what about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? Jamaican? I don't know! I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. I am gonna scream. You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur. His French was leaning British last stream. Oh my god. Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decoction? How does he still have this job? Art Deco. It's a style of design. He's talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. That deco. Wait, we read this. Wait, did we loop? Now I'm confused. Wait, what? I think we looped, and I didn't even fucking notice. Oh, whoops. Anyway, alright, so... Hold on. When it all happened... I can't do this shit. I'm not reading it out loud. What the fuck am I supposed to present here? The floor layout? This is still weird. What does he say for this? Talks about the size of the mirror. No, it's not it. What did... It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but... Do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection? It's gotta be something that in that old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper. Am I trying to prove this wrong? Damn it! I don't know. What did Maya say again? I don't remember the old man's testimony. Okay, hold on. We talk about Victor's testimony. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. It's gotta be important, right? So... I was experimenting with some... Is it this? What did he say about this? No. Perhaps that's what the old man was looking at. Cup, earpiece, everything would have been in reverse. Okay, I had to think about it for a sec. No, it's like, no, the fucking lens would be on the other side if that were the case, right? The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? That boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. Yeah, so that's correct. So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in the mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement! You see, monsieur! Now that you think about it, it's not so hard, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? And Mr. Wright is correct! If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. How bitter. Trite, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. Oh, he thinks? You remember this, I presume? I broke the vase, sorry. Apology Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony. Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece. That's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. 2 cups of coffee and 1... too fast. You're going too fast, sir. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear his left ear? Huh. Well, Trite. That's the worst, but best impression of Mr. Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. Kudo's good. Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of contradiction you found is just a rash. Why would you word it like that, Maya? A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds. nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
Oui, I can explain. Please, if you'll look at la plans of la restaurant. Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror. It was in the middle of la restaurant, dividing the two halves. There's only one seat from which you could have seen an image of la victim.
Is that how we're doing this?
That was la seat at the table, next to la victim. That was where la old man was sitting.
This is dumb.
After la terrible incident occurred, I moved la mirror so it not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
I see. Where the fuck did the mirror go? I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. I see several, I think, but from the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little coquette. I don't know what that means. I am confusing all these men like this.
Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
I hate that guy.
You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
VLC media player, of course!
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please.
It's
like pulling off a Band-Aid, except it's a criminal murder trial, and it's a big French man.
La mirror.
Okay, at least I don't have to read this if I don't... So, run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct?
Oui.
Oui? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way. Objection! Look who's talking, Trite. Huh? You're obstructing my view, among other things.
This is my seat in the courtroom.
Trebian's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. No, I think you usually are. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Trite.
I tell you, monsieur, la mirror was there, in the middle of la...
There's only one seat where you could have seen an image of the victim. And where would that be?
Ooh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer.
Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once.
I attract the older ones too, you know, handsome. Shall I tease you too? Stop! Stop!
I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. He's talking about the coffee. He's having sex with his coffee. I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. Don't let him hear you say that. He'll probably kill you.
Bien, I will tell you. There was only one seat from which you could have seen.
The seat... Is that the victim where the old man was sitting? So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat?
My monsieur, it is obvious, no? If you look at the plans, you will understand. La victim would have been reflected in la mirror like so. If you were sitting at la table next to him, you would see everything, no?
So that's the seat old Seedy was sitting in on that day. When the poisoning happened. The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? Why does that seem kind of odd?
After la terrible incident occurred.
Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police?
Oui, exactement. I carried it out of la restaurant, then.
You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself?
What can I say? I know how to pick things up, handsome.
Godot actually laughed at something. Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong?
I look like the obliging type, not oblong.
God. He didn't touch anything else, apparently. What is on my controller? Remove thyself from a controller. Are you sure about that?
I touched nothing except la mirror.
Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene? Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on it. What exactly? I can. Suffering from a case of heartburn, Trite?
Oui, I have the thing for that. An oil with golden myrrh and frankincense.
What? And a few drops to your coffee and voila. Enjoy. Focus, Phoenix. Breathe. I need to ignore these two and just find some evidence. Do you think Godot owns civets? Like the animal? What the fuck does a civet look like? That is a weird fucking... What the hell? It's like a raccoon cheetah. Wait a minute. This is a real animal? Where do I get one? Wait, no, hold on, wait. Chat, where do I obtain this creature? The cats that shit coffee beans. That's what they look. They look like weird raccoon cheetahs. Raccoon cheetah ferret? Raccoon hyena. I don't know. We eat their shit? It's pretty strange, though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't. Neither did old Seedy. And the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Tribulations that day. I've got to prove it somehow. How do I prove that there was no mirror? Well, I thought we wanted to see doubt. Is it this? Hold on. I feel like it's this statement. But that's not what Phoenix just said. I was right! I love being right. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. How many people's to buy and drink civet coffee? Is it safe? Or is it like that weird maggot cheese where it can, like, give you, like an STD or something? The crime photo? Yes. This photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite. God, he's such a gamer. He's playing fucking TF2 in that fucking, like, visor thing. Chat, there's a guy on YouTube who, like, 3D prints TF2 weapons, and I think I'm gonna start doing that because I don't know what else to do with my 3D printer. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. Except it's going to be a real grenade launcher. What is the something that shouldn't exist in this photo? This is what should not be in the picture. I'm sorry, I'm afraid you've lost me. Ha! I suppose it's up to me to clarify the defense's claim. I don't have, like, a mug to slam down, and even if I did, I feel like I'd break my desk or the mug or both. Or my hand. It's something that shouldn't exist, it's clearly. Wait! I've changed my mind, Your Honor. I've changed my mind. Is that a typo? The last thing I need right now is a scope. What are you talking about? No, bullshit! Gather your thoughts. No, I was... No! What? No, bullshit! No, that didn't register right or something. That's actually... I'm annoyed now. It must not have, like... Hold on. Okay. Like, is this better? Is this how you want it? Yes? I don't understand. What are you talking about? The vase. What? How am I on the right track and not at the same time? No. What do you mean? Why wouldn't that vase be there? It should be knocked over or broken. Oh, I'm an idiot. Never mind. Okay. All right. Just shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. No, be quiet. Shut up. That was okay, that was pretty bad. That was a bad moment. I think it's pretty obvious that that is what should not be in the picture. The vase? Chat, shut up! I know! What possible connection does this have with the witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. It was off to the side, okay? Fucking God. Because it contradicts with this piece of evidence. This one. There's one thing that clearly was demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all. Objection. Don't be an idiot, Wright. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen from the victim's reflection. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu! Don't try to confuse the court, Wright. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. He just said he didn't. Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary, in his own words. I did not touch anything except the mirror. Do you think when he does that, he gets like a little bit... device is connected successfully. You think he hears that? Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There's no mirror in the restaurant on that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in his ear which he couldn't hear? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? I I have no idea. Where do I get the shit coffee? If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us. There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. See, I was wondering what options it was going to give me. The ear doctor was definitely a mistake. No, this is the most interesting one, so I'm going to pick it. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there's one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. No, see, I had a feeling it was like, he moved tables, or it's someone else, or there was a break in time here. Yeah. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there's nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. No, you won't, you fucking pussy. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? God, he's based. What did you say? Trite, are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of the one Mr. Victor Kudo. Get real, Trite! Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo is most insistent about in his testimony was... the serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. There's fucking hair in my mouth. It's so hard to believe, but... there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. So, what's-her-face didn't do it? Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. And he was also complicit in what's-his-face's, like, a little scheme here. That's right. Well, witness? If your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Oh, la la. This is most difficult for me.
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there in fact a phony at Tribulations that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day.
Oui. La victim, Monsieur Elg, came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mon Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. Now, there was no time for a phony to do la acting.
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
Je vous demand pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. That is not how you say any of those words. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later.
Oui.
For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination.
La victor!
Was he alone at his table as well?
My oi, fuck, I saw from la kitchen.
Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Huh. Unfortunately for you, Wright. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya say that makes him seem wise all of a sudden.
I remember...
By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui, he comes often for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
You make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome any time.
I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. So, old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. Out of curiosity, what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10, no?
Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful. Wonderful! What?
I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? Don't be flattered by him. The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oui, Monsieur Judge. Everything I do it for you.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? Ha ha ha. I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood. They're meant for each other. He's even humming a song to himself. Now, we're gonna see if I can... Wait, was he alone at his table as well?
Oui, I saw him from the kitchen.
We read this. Okay. I thought it advanced the dialogue. It did not. I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time.
I know. Cunt.
Ha! Ha! I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. Just eat at your fucking podium. Whatever. Or, desk? High rise. I don't know. Get on with your testimony, please. Stand? He's not standing.
There were no customers.
Other customers. So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim. How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trite? You'd never catch me drinking the same blend twice.
Huh?
You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant. But you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee, if you catch my drift. But there's a hole in this testimony somewhere, I'm sure of it.
Did you see him? No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Yes! $500,000!
Presumably, the defendant heard that too, then, correct?
Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove.
And what about Mr. Kudo?
Loud man choked on some birdseed. That got stuck in his throat.
Seems we now have yet another incident on our hands. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning
Incident occurred.
And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill.
I am a multi-talented woman, monsieur.
Sorry, what do you mean?
There is la renowned chef, Jean Armstrong, and la tragic poet, Clarice Armstrong.
Clarice?
Oui, I was writing a poem. An angry tale of a chef in $500,000 of debt, cooking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery. It is called Porcoy. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for the court.
Please don't. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred?
I asked old man to call from the payphone.
By your own argument, Trite. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear. Indeed.
Bien! It seems the shadow of doubt has been lifted.
I don't know. I don't know how to say that. I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. L. I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all. But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? You mean that's when the phony stages act? We'll know for sure once I find a hole in this testimony. And we repeat. Came to the restaurant alone. Arrived not long after and just after 2 p.m. Let me keep going. There were no other customers. No time for phony to do acting. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elg. I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all. If you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred. We'll know for sure once I find a hole in its testimony. Who would the phony have been? Just him? Him isn't him. He's fucking red. Like, I feel like it'd be easily noticeable. Then again, the guy is like half blind apparently, so I don't know. Why are you still here? It's because it doesn't get rid of characters really ever. I came to my restaurant alone. Arrived not long after him, just after 2 p.m. There were no other customers. Wait a minute. When he talked about there being a woman in the building, is that not brought up anywhere in the evidence? Hold on. Do I bring her up? I don't even know. There were no other customers. This doesn't seem like the correct thing to do. Yeah, it's not. What did it say when they pressed again? The only customer was Mr. Kudo and the victim. How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trite? You never catch me drinking the same blend yeah. You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant, but you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee, if you catch my drift. Yeah, I think he's trying to tell me to abandon this line of thinking. There's a hole somewhere in the testimony, I'm sure of it. I became excited. Did you see him? I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I would be talking out loud more or reading what he's saying, but I can't do it, man. What were you doing at that point? Must have had time to kill. He is a multi... Clarice. Poor boy. There's no time for Phony to do any acting. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? We know the man took a minute. This isn't helping. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elg. I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all. But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? Wait, do I have anything that, like, talks about the time frame, necessarily? Hold on. MC Bomber. Talks about meeting the tiger. Oh. Wait a minute. Is that how it... Wait, is that what it wants me to do? This? Wait, how do I connect it? There were no other customers. Arrived not long after him, just after 2 p.m. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mon El became very excited. I don't know what statement it is. It's this one. Okay, yeah. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
Qui? What do you mean?
At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Do you need a hint? I got your fucking hint right here. Each week, they announce the winning numbers, of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Oui, that must be la show, mon. Elg was listening to.
I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time, because I'd finished serving la lunch menu.
Get to the point, Wright, if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m., and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30. Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by the point in time.
No!
This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with an earpiece with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. Also, is the earpiece swapped or am I crazy? Why is it suddenly in his left ear? Or right ear? Wait. The victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. After? There were 2 Glen Elgs in Tribulations that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elg, acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to the witness. Or to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this, Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain, then, where the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at the time, the real Glen Elg was already dead. It was established that he died between 1 and 2:30 p.m., which I thought was weird. That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? No. No. The missing corpse. According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? I was really hoping he was gonna allow me to bring up the autopsy report, but... The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Trite? Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. I have no idea. Evidence? What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. Where was the body of the real Glenn Elg concealed? I actually have no clue. Hold on. I mean, it could be in the kitchen, right? All of a sudden, or all of the sudden, present to the jury your case. I've always said all the sudden. AI overview. The phrase all of a sudden is the correct and commonly used idiom. All of a sudden is the correct usage, according to this Merriam-Webster dictionary article. I never even thought about this. All of a sudden. I guess it makes sense. Like, all of a sudden. Like, a sudden moment. Or, wait, I don't know. So I guess it's the first one. Because Reddit told me so. Have I always said all of the sudden? Now I'm gaslighting myself. It might be in the kitchen. Or it could be in the park? I don't know why you just posted an emoji of a fuel pump, but okay. I feel like it's outside. Well, clearly there's no place to hide a body inside Tribulations. Therefore, the killer must have hauled the body outside. I see. But also, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was taken out of the restaurant? That is a great question, Godot. Weenies. 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 Meat-eating pigeons. Was the apron used? Like, to cover it up? How would they have moved it? They lit it on fire right then and there. No, the old man was in on it. I don't think I'm right on this. But there's not much else to choose. Too bad. I don't think you'll ever grasp the real heart of rock and roll. What are you talking about? He means that your evidence is irrelevant. Yeah, I know. Alright, it's probably in the kitchen. You gotta think it through. Feel the beat and then hit him with some heavy metal. A bat? A hammer. Hit him with a sledgehammer? It was inside. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulations. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright. This is kind of what I was hoping for. The exact location where the body was hidden. It could have been right here, behind the door? The body was hidden here. I have no confidence in this answer. I see. Nice supposition, but the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? And we're doing this again. Okay, so, that's a problem. I don't know. Blueprints of the crime scene. It's interesting that Godot is asking for evidence. Which makes me think that that's the right spot. Unless the game is, like, really leading me on. A small bottle? Maybe? It was the small bottle! Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? It was found in the kitchen. No, I'd never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use very best bottles, monsieur. The this quality only for me, I asked. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations. Eh? Oui? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day. There's too many syllables. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time the bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu! Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No! Take off that fucking hat, you fraud. This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg? Never! I could never do such a horrible thing. No! Why is Godot... What, are you good? What's happening? Mr. Godot? The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend? You fool! Demand pardon! That's not how you say that. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? No, absolutely no. Let's hear it. You've got one shot. Right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. Also a jail cell, as does my gavel, that too. Oui, it is clear. Why do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. You were forced by who? I cannot say.
or I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then.
When...
Sorry, it was trying to escape again. When Mr. L died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was. There was another man.
I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. And there's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer.
It is true, I hid the body.
Did you carry the body by yourself?
Oui, I carried him. And I carried Maggie too.
Maggie too?
When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there.
Well, why did you hide the bodies?
A man forced me to do it.
What man? Who was he?
No, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
He's really scared. You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. You're right. If he won't tell him, I'll tell him. But why would you go along with this man? I don't think I actually need to present him here, but I'm gonna try it anyway, just out of curiosity. Never mind, that was exactly what I was supposed to do. Let's end this dance of ring around the rosy, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to. Ah! Who is that, Judge? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom. The man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre, at least not while he had this on you. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. You had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
Oui, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong.
Tiger. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, there was a meeting and the victim demanded that he repay its loan. I don't know why it happened. It's like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice.
Hey, Oreo, what's up?
I carried the body and lie inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I'd seen.
And I'd like to forget ever voicing this guy. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I cannot wait to get him on the stand. He's the one I've been looking forward to. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket were found on the defendant's apron in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No, I know nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it, I was not... It is despicable.
I don't know how you say despicable in French. I don't know how you say anything in French. It's not a real language. Mr. Godot! You will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Wait, is that it? Proceedings will continue tomorrow. "30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
How the...
Don't sit back and relax yet, Wright. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
Why is it so easy for the prosecution to get that, but, like, I have to fight for it super hard? When fucking Maya was kidnapped. You kidnapped the fucking burger vacuum and you were like, no, I gotta go to lunch. Fucking dick. So we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. Because he's got charisma? No, well, okay. No, Edgeworth had charisma too. Shit. I wish I could agree. Huh? No, even Edgeworth had trouble, like, extending the trial at one point, didn't he? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know. But if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe. What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. That's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Topknot. It's not a top knot. I still don't know what it is, then. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, all right? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I gotta get wound up. You want the weenies? No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal, anything. Eat the weenies. Well, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you've got, like, an hour. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Are you gonna make me pick a single piece of evidence and then, like, and then I'm gonna have to, oh, shit. What if I pick the wrong one and we do the whole trial and it ended up being the wrong piece of evidence and I get the bad ending because of it? Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprints analyzed, you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour? You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? The weenies. No, it's the... I guess this... I mean, that's what we brought up earlier. Is there anything else? That's like... I almost feel like that thing is a red herring. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's, the bottle. If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me, too. Bad ending unlocked. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. This pretty much is the final showdown, I guess. Imagine if he chose the wrong item. Was that the wrong item? Bad end. I got the bad end. Chat, if it's not a top knot, what the fuck is that? I actually think that might be an antenna, or like a brain tumor. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. What is it? I don't... A hernia.
I don't think your skull can herniate. Covered in hair? Very severe hernia. I don't think the skull can herniate. Can the skull herniate? I hope not. While the skull itself does not herniate, brain herniation can occur with increased pressure inside the skull. Okay, I didn't realize that was called a hernia. Like a brain herniation. But still, it's outside of the skull. It's on the scalp. That's part of her skull. Her brain goes up into that. That's the telepathic part. Wait, is that why she's psychic? It's like the aliens from Crystal Skull, except it's a burger vacuum. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites. Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Maya hid. Don't hide under the table, Maya, unless there's room for me down there, too. Would you mind? What'd you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing, honest. Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? I got business to take care of, you hear me? Who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spikey? No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it. We're doomed. Maybe yous didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point in struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Is this whole trial just gonna... they're just gonna be hidden the whole time? Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, Mask Boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then? Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You're gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Diaper baby. Get a grip, Nick! What? Be a useful burger and sub out to Mia. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlender every day. It hurts to talk like that. Yous want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Violetta. Your name's Violetta. At last, I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. You'll cross-examine... What is it, please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting it out like that? I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife, me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to the case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000. And you's gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger.
Okay. I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute. That's really not... This witness is. How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. He's so stupid. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. I kinda love the stupid edgelord villains. Like, this guy and the red one from the other, the Scar eyeball guy. I forgot his name. He was an asshole. He had the glass of piss. He drank a glass of piss. Very well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. Yeah, okay, sure, whatever. I don't care if you give a shit. Yous better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business! If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. You ride a bus? What? You have a scooter. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Great. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Alright.
Alright. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year.
I don't know what this voice is. Sans Undertale? Fucking... I was tied up with business in December till last year. Spent all my time at the office. That seems like a contradiction.
I don't even need to press you. Shit, never mind. God damn it.
That does say December on it, doesn't it? Maybe it's not ready yet, I don't know. Yeah, December 3rd, meet with the tiger. Alright, well. Peak Ernie voicing.
You just want to check my alibi. Just ask Violetta. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tender Lender every single day.
I think it's already morphing into something else. I would not... how do people, like, keep voices consistent?
I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office.
There's a contradiction, but, you know, alright. Because this straight up says... Well, it doesn't say meet outside of his office, so maybe not. I guess that does corroborate it. Shit, never mind. Maybe the matches? Is it this statement? I don't know. No. It's this dumb penalty system bullshit. I don't even want to press because of it. I'm gonna press on this, see what he says. By Violetta, you're talking about the Cadaverini families.
Yeah, you don't want to cross them, or you's gonna wind up sleeping with the fishes. Once the Godfather finds out you's been dragging Violetta through the mud, he'll do you in.
Sorry, I couldn't quite put it all together towards the end there. He said it just like Viola, didn't he? He's gonna kill you. I get the feeling this might not be the right time to probe him about her. Mr. Tigre, what does you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. This is a dead-end trite, and you know it. Yeah. Remember the rules! This is stupid. Penalty system is dumb. So I can press, I think. I just can't press further. You sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. Seems like a rather sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did all of December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. Mr. Tigre, what do you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail... No, alright. The rules? Your rules are bullshit. Fuck you. I don't buy that you haven't even heard of the incident that occurred in Tribulations. You just got a big mouth, right? He's trying to say I was in on some mob hit? Is that what you're trying to say? Where's your proof, then? Evidence, yes. Well, for an attorney to make an accusation in court, he must have evidence. That's from Lone Shark Lawyer, A Beginner's Guide, yeah? I see you're the studious type, Mr. Tigre. Very good. Why don't you ask him to represent you sometime, Trite? What should I do? Mr. Tigre. No? What? This is a dead-end, Trite, and you know it. I want to check something. Hold on. He said something about the bus. I probably should have read it. Did I do this already? No. I got whales lined up to borrow cash. What about pressing on this? I take it you get a lot of customers at your black market loan office. It's tough for the little guys these days. Small businesses are feeling the pinch. Bosses of companies like that want to get in good with me. I'm their best friend. Why would Matches show he knows about the murder? Because I found them in his office, and they were from Tribulations, where the murder occurred. I see. That's very admirable of you, witness. Yeah, well, Tender Lender's motto is win through compromise, you know? Win through compromise? What's that supposed to mean? Compromise the customer to win. That's what it means. You've got it? With best friends like you, who needs enemies? Here, let me spell it out for you all. You don't pay me back within 3 days, Spiky, I take what's due, and your stupid hair. You follow what I'm saying? But I'm not one of your customers. Mr. Tigre. Am I just not supposed to press further at all, like with any of them? Cunt. Okay, we've pressed everything. And we get nothing out of it, so... It's gotta be evidence. I don't know nothing about no murder. Oh. No? Alright, maybe I don't know nothing about no murder? No? I don't see anything contradictory. Really? Alright, what else do I have? John's loan contract, testimony, autopsy report, crime photo, coffee cup, lottery ticket, apron, potassium cyanide, victim's prescription bag, I feel like there's 3 pieces of evidence here, and it's just the magazine clipping, which, you know, points this... maybe it's too early for the magazine clipping. Let's write that off for now. Either matches or statue? Maybe. But it doesn't... We got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You want to check my alibi? Ask Violetta. Can we do that? I don't think so. Just think all you have to do is press him on something irrelevant and bam, $50,000. No, get real, Maya. How about you pay back the money then? Your allowance should cover it. Hey, I'm no idiot, you know. Well, I'm certainly not the one who thought the $50,000 was free money. I need to work this guy without pressing his testimony too hard. His testimony is pretty solid. Nothing jumps out at me as a contradiction. But I've got to find an opening somewhere, or I need to make one. Okay, let me press on everything and then not press further. What happens if I don't, if I leave it? It's too dangerous to press things without knowing where they might end up. I'm better just to focus on gathering information. My time ain't free, you hear that? You's best remember that. If I miss that bus, someone's gonna pay. Are you sure about that? Talking about 1 month ago. December, that's mainly in the office. Leave it. It's too dangerous to press. Would you mind repeating your testimony from the beginning? Why does he always repeat it from the beginning? Thinking you get a lot of customers in your black market loan office. No! I'm not sure this is actually doing anything. I'm pretty sure it's doing nothing. He'll do you in. Okay, I don't know if that unlocked anything, but just in case. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in the office. I've already used everything that would contradict that. That being the magazine clipping, the matches, and the horse statue, and none of them worked. Unless it's the fucking lawyer's badge, which would be really funny. It's not the lawyer's badge. We got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. It's not this, is it? No? We're looking for contradictions, but I don't see any. And I can't press on them either. It doesn't want me to do this, does it? No. Am I supposed to take the penalties? That doesn't seem right. I pressed on this one already, I think. Like, fully. It's like the second I press on anything, this happens, so... It's a dead end, tried and you know it. Remember the rules. They're gonna kill me at the end of this trial if I take too much damage. It's like Danganronpa. Where's my truth bullet? Phoenix Wright even has the, like, Danganronpa swirly eyes thing going on. You need to press the right statement harder. I pressed all the statements. It's one of these again. Okay. Which one did I not press? I pressed all... There are 4 of them. And I pressed all of them. Alright, let's work backwards, because I'm pretty sure... Pretty sure I already did that, but alright. Which one did I think I pressed harder, but I didn't? There's another dead end. Okay, so it's not the 3rd one. Is it the 2nd one? Pretty sure it's not. Yeah, because I know I did this one already. And I already did the 1st one, so it's, yeah, none of them. Oh! Okay, I abandoned it too early. Okay. That's the game fucking with me. I wasn't expecting it to be, like, the same for that long. Alright. It is essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day, too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. Okay, now I can use it. The thing. Sorry, 1 second. Jesus Christ, oh my god, why? Why is my body like this? Sorry, I was, like, sudden, like, massive coughing fit. I thought I was gonna throw up, Jesus Christ. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to forgive me with the... I ain't never seen that young kid before. Frog finally gets the W on the streamer. I'm not gonna let him out. I do believe that the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please... Mr. T... Great. Stop it! Stop. Fucker, stay in there. No, it's like... I don't know, my whole, like... throat just like suddenly clenched up. It hasn't done that before. That was weird. Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony. I'll recover, just give me a minute. Don't be an animal. Don't let an animal beat you, man. Or be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. Look who's regretting all of the coffee now. I don't even drink coffee right now. The day he was talking about, I was in the office too. I never saw that kid before. This bullshit. Both of those statements are bullshit. Mr. Tigre. It's like you cough, do you ever cough and it feels like there's like a weird, like, I guess you're like, it's like almost like fluid in your throat, but it's not like vomit. I don't know. You claim you didn't know, Mr. Glenn Elg. I think it's like I don't know, saliva going into my lungs. But it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date. December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigre, I don't know. I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. It's not bile. It doesn't come from the stomach. It's like from my sinuses or something. I don't know. Because on the day of the incident, you met with him. Oh, he didn't get angry or anything. Oh, no. There we go. Not bad. You's actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with yous. See how good you were. It's this perjury. Again, did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. should have a neti pot. I have done sinus clearing stuff before. It doesn't do anything, at least in my experience. That's one compliment I can do without. And plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness. I feel like I need that surgery that, like, opens your sinuses up, like, permanently. I don't know. I know people get that sometimes. It, like, forcibly expands them forever. It sounds really nice right now, actually. Please remember that you're not under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Maybe it's from doing his voice. He went ruh-roh. So you're saying that you claim to have never seen that kid before. Is that the truth? You don't drink the neti pot water. Wait, really? I said I'm dead serious. You'd better believe that's the truth. Huh. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Would you mind indulging the court, witness? He never actually met the victim. That's gotta be a lie right there. Maybe it was just the sensation of fluid in my throat, but it was actually like my esophagus, like, sealing itself shut, from the severe, like, I'm scared of it. I don't know. It's time I nailed this guy. That could have been a weird muscle cramp. I don't know. How do I replace my whole digestive system? I ain't no liar. I never met Glen Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office. Tender lender. Acid reflux? Maybe. Yeah, that's possible, actually. I had never even been to that Tribulations joint. You's here? I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Drink 16 ounces of candle wax and make a mold of it. 3D print a new one using a meat printer. Where do I obtain meat printer? Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right? All right. His name's Phoenix Wright. He's a lawyer. I ain't no liar. Can I press yet? Can I do that? I want to do that. And yet your name was written on the victim's calendar. Hold on 1 second. Did violently clearing my throat help? I don't know. And yet your name was written on the victim's calendar. Get that horse calendar out of my face. I'm the tiger, not a lame horse, you porcupine. You have the exact same hair as me, dipshit. Tigers like me eat horses like that for breakfast. No, witnesses aren't permitted to eat evidence, not that they ever would. Well, there was a case once where a young lad ate... Anyway, if you had never met the victim before, how do you explain this note he left? There was some lame guy with the... Okay, so I can press... I can... Oh. I just banged... Sometimes I like to hold the back scratcher and, like, swing it around. I slap my PC case with it. That's very strange. According to the manager of the firm where the victim worked, December 3rd was the date he had to repay his loan. He wasn't borrowing to discuss. He wasn't due to discuss borrowing money, but repaying what he owed. Oh yeah, maybe he was right. Whatever it was, it was going down at the beginning of December. So you did meet Mr. Elg then? Sorry, I'm chiseling the fluid, which I'm now out of.
Hey, Wright, you might want to cool your jets a sec.
Does the back scratcher have one of those gelatinous silicone handles? No, it's just a cheap bamboo one I bought on Amazon for like $3. I set up a meeting with the guy. So your meeting wasn't supposed to be at Tribulations then? Why would I want to go to a dump like that? If I want to talk with my clients, I got an office decked out for the job. I got the best punching bag yous ever saw in there. Not exactly a professional office you've got there, you know. So you were in your office on the day in question. I waited around for him, but he never showed. He didn't show up? Huh. What do you think, Trite? Let's see. How does a dead man get from a French restaurant to a loan shark's office? And you yourself didn't go to Tribulations? What are you trying to pin on me here? Why don't you just come down to my office? We can chat about this thing my way, yeah? I got the best punching bag yous ever saw in there. No need. I'm good, thanks. Listen up. I ain't got nothing more to say except this. I ain't never ever been to that Tribulations joint yous here. Please tell me that this is the right time. Oh my god, finally. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What are yous talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. If you've really never been to Tribulations before, what was a book of restaurant matches doing on your desk? You've been snooping around my stuff too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Order. Well, witness? I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well. It looks like an order came in for just another testimony. That's not what he said. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Elg that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cops' sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Ha. No problem. What cop are we on? Anytime Trite presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Godot, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so's you know since you's paying. Oh, man. Doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? No. Apparently not.
Well, whoops. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, so hungry. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be. I heard the cop sirens on my way out. That? Well, Nick, what do you think? He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. I need to press him fast before he has time to think things through. I gotta come right back at him with a contradiction. Okay, so they want me to press still. Be careful what you press him on, though, or you'll get penalized. Did I save? I don't remember. I'm gonna do it again, though. What if I try that thing I did once? I'm doing that thing where I, like, massage my thyroid. It's, not helping. It helped that one time. It's making, like, weird... I just felt like a click in my throat. Did I break something? Is that bad? I'm gonna die, chat. I was supposed to meet with the kid restaurant that afternoon. I guess just press, fuck it. So the meeting wasn't due to take place at Tender Lender at all then. The kid was making a fuss about coming into the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punching bag you ever seen, if there are any issues. Maybe it's because of the punching bag that people are scared to come. So that's why you decided to meet at Tribulations. Objection. Ha! You're going over old ground again, Trite. Sorry? You just earned yourself a penalty. Now suck it down. You will suck down the penalty, Mr. Wright, and you will like it. Wow, that is... Thank you, sir. May I have another? When I opened the door, I just saw an ugly scene. An ugly scene? What do you mean? Oh, God. This witness has already told us, Trite, which makes that question irrelevant. But... I limit myself to 17 cups of coffee during a trial, that's the rule. You better limit the number of times you take a penalty, Trite. Or your guts will look like the inside of a chimney. Ashen. Don't make me burn you again, Mr. Wright. I guess I shouldn't have pressed him on that. I'm gonna make that special express after all. So to recap, this ugly scene you saw was... I'm just gonna press on everything. You mean you saw Glenn Elg's dead body? I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggedy bit of cloth he called a hat. And what time was this? I don't know. Huh? You know what? Blow up now? Oh, I'm working on it. You know what really winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some dickin' henpecker. Out of interest, Mr. Tigre, what winds you up second most? What do you think? Square watches. Is this guy for real? Look, all I needed to know was that something bad was going down in that place. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be. So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant, then? The tiger is a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got time to be caught up in no murder investigation. Wait a minute. That isn't possible. So, when exactly did you pick up the matches? There are matches just inside the front door. Our detective friend wound up in trouble with the chef after taking 5 books home. Where else, there's a barrier. Poor Gumshoe. It's almost enough to make a man cry. I heard the cop sirens on my way out. I went straight back to the office. I was really hoping that would get added to the testimony, but maybe it's not ready yet. Also, well, no, the fact that I pressed on it means... No, not that. Alright, who's ready to get a game over? Who's ready to get a game over? Yeah. Alright. Okay, so pressing him on this didn't do anything bad. It didn't add anything either. I heard the cop sirens on my way out. You went straight back? Did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you for what you did? What are you trying to say? You trying to tell me you ain't never been guilty of nothing? We all have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Like this. The courtroom's not exactly a place to talk about dark secrets, is it? You've done it again, Mr. Wright. Another irrelevant line of questioning. How about a penalty for those 2 jokers and the garbage they keep coming up with? Well, Nick, what do you think? He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. I need to press him fast. Oh, it was this one. It was this one. I'm fucking stupid, chat. I'm fucking stupid. I had the right idea, chat. I'm fucking stupid. Use this fucking stupid. You're something of a loan-collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie-detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. That's a kind of a metal line, though, Phoenix. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have been covered in an area something like this? Streamer method acted too much as the new Yoka. Okay, no, this isn't method acting. I think I injured my throat, Chad. It'll go away. It'll go away. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. Streamers single-handedly crushed their own Adam's apple. I don't know. This is what I get for not having Ricolas. This is what I get for not having Ricolas and stash. From the entrance, the field of vision for any customer walking in ends here. I've discovered a new character, Chad. I'm gonna now embody it for the rest of the stream. So from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him. Objection! I can't do it. Chocolate. I always hated it. Bob! Bob!
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? I didn't even know I could make that voice.
The victim was alone at his table. But the defense has proved that the point is moot. I think I'm losing it, Jen.
Ah! The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade.
Chet, I'm sorry, I'm ruining the trial, Chet. Streamer finally hit puberty at age 32. Anybody got a pack?
That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. I wonder if I could do that voice like normally. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court.
I knew she did it.
Obviously, the killer is Furiro Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness? Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe yous don't understand. The tiger is the king of the jungle. So I dares you to say it again. Come on. You got the guts. Wow, screaming it. I can't tell if it's making it worse or not. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Oh, come on. Mr. Wright? Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You's got the guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Huh, perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot? What cup are we on? Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see the victim. Oh, no, no, no. The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but I'm not reading this. I'm not reading this again. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. It was the waitress who... Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Huh. Found your pen at last, Trite? It was in my pocket. Ahem, but anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright? I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg... no, not again. No, stop. It stopped. I just wanted to sit for a second. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident.
and someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? Oh, yes, it's her. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender. You're making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, had stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh. That's right. That's where it was established. And we talked about it at one point. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to a half hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. One for real and one for show. And Mr. Ferrero Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give yous one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? Yous got all wrapped up nice, huh, Wright? But yous missed out on one real important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? Huh. What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim? Yeah, I loaned out cash, about $100,000. That day... Throat's itching. Throat's itching. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won. $500,000. Oh, God. He got lucky. You know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned Mr. Elg was $50,000. Yeah, well, you got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid.
He got that $500,000 just in
time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. God, talking like that, like the upper throat, it fucks it up. His motive. He has to have one, but what is it? I don't know how much longer I can keep going. Chat, it hurts. Not hurting this. The fuck? Wait, I'm gonna save. But I want to see the end of the trial. Did he have any way of paying the loan back? The fool was a gambler. He said he couldn't give it up until he landed a big win. So I agreed to help him. Help him? You? I kept hitting him with ideas for ways he could get a big win. Get excellent smoker's voice. It'd be a shame if it gets pushed another day. I wouldn't mind. So, that we could stream this tomorrow. That is if this isn't a thing but the guy kept losing. So you were helping him for his sake, or yours? Win through compromise. Where did big come from? Yous help me, I help yous. What's the difference, huh? I don't believe this. Nick, would anyone really ever loan money to someone they thought was unreliable? Like, for example, if it were you, I'd only loan you $5 max. Thanks, Maya. Thanks a lot, Maya. Don't steal my lines. So how much were you expecting him to pay you back on that day? What do you think? The whole package. $100,000, including interest. That's a real heavyweight punch. Once a client misses a repayment, you call the whole loan in. You want to make it in my world, that's all you's gotta know. How many times had Mr. Elg been late with his repayments? Once. And how much was he supposed to pay back every month? $50. Sounds like Mr. Elk was in a real sticky spot. At $50 a month, he'd never pay that huge loan off. With that interest. Sorry, how much did he have left on his debt? You want it in round figures? About $100,000. That's the whole amount. We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet. What? You're telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee? He certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elk. Streamers stealing jokes? What did I say? What did I say? Oh god, I can't even do it anymore. The guy was real smooth, I tell you. He was real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes. That's what he says to me. And the guy calls me the tender tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me. I still don't get why he's red, chat. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Was that because the guy won the lottery? Was his last chance at a big win? And now you can confirm this with the ticket in question. That's it. The Millionaire Radio Show starts at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with some accuracy. And a whole scene was acted out again 30 minutes later. Also that Mr. Kudo would see it.
I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't never gonna forget it.
Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time? I don't remember. If there was no one there, I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cadavarini. We're all there at that time. So the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning. Seems that way to me. But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you? Ha. The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you've ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. He makes it sound so cool. Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't got the willpower for it. It's weird that it abbreviated willpower like that. Or not a bisector. All I know is that the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. That waitress had done what she'd done, or hadn't done what... The waitress, you mean? The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom. Over and done with. Maybe I should push a little harder on this. I'll try both. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are yous all there or what? I'm talking about the cash! I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony and reflect what you just said. Man, the tiger's motive, huh? I was after the 100,000. I didn't have any other reason to kill the guy. Okay, so right here, there's two things. Either this. I think it's the magazine. It's not the magazine. Oh. Okay, I couldn't find the disc. It like moved. I don't know. So you intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Sorry, I almost sneezed. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
Objection!
What are you getting at, Trite? What else would a money lender be after, other than money? Oh, the money lender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. What is that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What? For fuck's sake. I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several $1 million! Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elk had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection!
You're trying to suggest that the witness's motive was to get a hold of that program? Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, Trite. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. I feel like we're getting close to the end. I don't know. I kind of hope so. I'm ready for this to be over. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Share with the class. Why did Mr. Tigre need money to the tune of $1 million? When did 1 million specifically come up? In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital, where she underwent surgery. How much of this does you know? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to those, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million. A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. Yeah. No one would pay a bill like that. In the medical association, if the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Order. You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright. Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire that $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glenn Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened. But he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn Elg, and then made his next move to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elg.
while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection.
Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like this. For starters, there's no way that Chef could have been kept in the dark about it. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Silence, or I will... Yous put on a good show, Spiky. If yous want to stay alive in the... I can't. If yous want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you were very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. Another one, Mr. Wright? Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? That's a good question. Well... I actually... Oh, I can't save. Oh, good. That's great that I can't save right now. There's multiple things. Need a hint? I'm tempted to ask just to get this over with faster. But... Well, are they referring to the whole, like, being a lawyer thing, or... one of the cases of all time? I like this case. I just wish I hadn't, you know, prematurely swallowed lava. Are we talking about the potassium cyanide, chat? What are we talking about? Because... do all of these work? I don't... No, not right. And what's the relevance of that, Trite? It's just a little intro. An intro into what? Let me make a second fucking save, God. It seems all this has been an elaborate trick on the part of the defense. Mr. Tigre did play a trick, a huge trick. Why don't you fill us all in? He refers to it as a huge trick.
The badge? It was the fucking badge. Oh my god. Oh my god. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very courtroom, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you. Standing here, in this very court, a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable shabby defense I had ever seen.
Objection.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Ugh. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? The judge? Hey. Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir?
Objection.
Is that the last one? This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot is right. Your Honor? Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. Weirdly reasonable thing for him to say, but okay. If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come so far. You say he impersonated Glen Elg. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Shit, he's right, actually. Huh. Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You see it? You got... Oh, God. I gotta stop doing that voice. All we managed to do here was chase him around a little bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Huh. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. If I just had one more piece of evidence. Gumshoe. One more piece of evidence and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. The witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre. Come on. Yeah. Your Honor, sir. He is so fucking goated, dude. Wait! Oh, I'm sorry for the voice. Detective! Detective Gumshoe. Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, Detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. Oh God, I'm getting hiccups now.
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results back from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal. From the medicine bottle. Oh, so do you know who the prints belong to now? You think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. Tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Clear as crystal. All over the bottle. Oh, he fucked up. They're Ferrero Tigre's paw prints, all right. That's great. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glen Elg's coffee. He already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. What? Why? I knew it. What? Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Sorry, my face itches. Maggie? You've been working on something for me. Sorry I let you down, Maggie. Sorry I let you... I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your... Oh. Detective Gumshoe, wait! Gumshoe, you are of use to be the roadblock for prosecution? I like Gumshoe. He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Oh, it's just the medicine, not the... My brain was like conflating it with the potassium cyanide, I guess. I don't know. Mr. Wright. Mr. Anderson. Yes, Your Honor. I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yes. Don't keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But yous lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless... Thoughts, streamer? Why did they take them? No, it's weird, right? It's talking hurts right now, chat. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this new evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. There's more testimony, why? Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Oh, fuck. No. I didn't even... I didn't get to save. What the fuck? Oh, piss off.
the medicine bottle a red herring? I've been, like, massaging my throat this whole time, trying to, like, make it hurt less. Need a hint. I don't know. You know what, chat? Yes. I need a hint. It's late. My thrusty fucking hurts. I'll take that hint. I'll take that hint. It's not a herring? This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victims? Your Honor. Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you saying? What the hell's in it anyway? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you know that? What? Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. Yous just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No, this is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. Dumbass. Even Kato's like, ah, shit. Got him. At last. What? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle! I found that doing that voice while clenching my throat tightly, nearly strangling myself, makes the itch not happen. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle that the cyanide was in. Never mind, it's back. But yous ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you, people. That's just lawyers playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, You shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You don't know who you messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped-up suit get the better of me? Sure. The last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with the phony lawyer. It was all played out by you. The biggest phony of all. Yeah, crash out. Idiot! What's going on? It looks like a blackout. The bailiff just talked. What? What do you mean? Well done, Trite. I saved my 17th cup of coffee. Just for you. Man, he nailed that throw even with the blackout. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. I'm just assuming that the tiger is like super sunburnt or something, I'm not gonna lie to you. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot? He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glen Elg, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Riro Tigre is truly a frightening criminal. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Godot. Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Godot actually, like, uses reasoning and stuff, whereas Von Karma just kind of fucked it up. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick. In the doorway. Oh, there's Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait. Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Oh, well, Well, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Oh, you're gonna make me fucking do this shit. Hold on. Yeah, Maya is right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie, you know Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. The fake lawyer's badge. Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom. That's... The cyanide. A present from Detective Gumshoe, made with ton of love. He said you lost weight, and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies. You know, as a screenshot. Did you guys just hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? If it's okay, is it okay if I eat this now? So how is it, Maggie? It's really good. So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Chat. My throat hurts so much. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh. Next time, chat. Next time. I can't even do the voice anymore. Alright, well, I'm gonna stop streaming now because I'm in pain. And also, I need water. So, does Edgy look even more handsome in that picture? I'll let you decide that, chat. I'll let you decide that. I got confused. I was looking at the bottom where it said part 4 and it said part 1 and I was confused. No, it's... Yeah, anyway. Oh, perfect. I Alt F4'd it right at the perfect time. Chat, I want to thank you for coming out tonight. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to end the stream. But I like that trial a lot, actually. I'll elaborate more on it next time, though. I gotta go. I'm dying, dude. So I'm gonna leave. Yeah. All right. Bye bye.